Alright, good evening everyone. So, yeah, like I said earlier, we're gonna do some power wash sim. And then tomorrow I have plans for trails and stuff. And yeah, Star Rail 3.7 is already out. But I logged in just to claim the login ticket. But I'll give it a couple days for people to do the story for those who really want to go through it, like, you know, right away on release. And then yeah. But oh god. I was wondering whether Dash makes some tea or whatever, but I didn't really feel like it. But yeah. Let's go continue where we left off with Power Wash Simulator on the billboard level. Hey Bobtron, how you doing? Yeah, let me go boot the game up real quick. And power wash up. Well, should be. Oh, there it is. But yeah, that'll be the problem. That'll be the schedule for the next couple days. Power wash into trails for a couple nights in a row, and then we will do some Star Rail a couple days later. Man, you know what? I forgot to turn back on the reticle. Okay, there we go. Continue the billboard job. But yeah, I'm not gonna be pulling on the Cyrene banner for Star Rail. Mainly because, like, with how limited my... what was it? My Jades are at the moment, I really have to pick and choose. I can't just, like, YOLO pull willy-nilly and everything, unfortunately. So they're like rerunning 4 goddamn banners, and the thing with like the Cyrene banner, the entire phase 1 of the other characters being rerun on top of her banner is basically the full premium like Casterus team, and I'm just like, oh dear god, because they're rerunning Hyacinth, Casterus herself, and I believe Treeby. So then you have all 3 of their banners running with their respective light cones, and then you have like the entire... oh, I should probably get the soap out here. Actually, would it be better like this? Yeah. So you have the entire like premium, like the best in slot premium team for them, and I'm just like, oh boy, that's woo, gonna require a lot of pulls that I don't have. So I'm gonna be waiting for Cypher's rerun in phase 2 of the patch, but after seeing some not gonna go into specific details, but after seeing animations for Dahlia with the character betas that are coming up for 3.8, I really want to get Dahlia, even though I don't have the even though I don't really have the team to really make good use of her. I'm just gonna pull because horny pulls, because whoo, like those animations are really good. So I probably would have to go with the most cursed staff, like subpar or suboptimal team, but I'm like, fuck it. I like, after seeing the animations, I'm like, okay, I really want her. Yeah, Abdo. Hello, Mel. Oh, there we go. So you're pulling mainly for Hyacinth, Cyrene, since you're on Hades for 6 months for since 3.2. You have the Jades for it. Ah. Hey, Frawley. Dolly does have some of the best idle animation in Genshin. Wait a second. Genshin. Man, what do they call the lift thing here? It's actually really nice. You can actually just keep spraying and then just keep zigging and zagging like across the billboard here. Oh, this is so wait, this is pretty fun. But I was actually playing some co-op earlier with a friend of mine. Although not doing any of the levels that we haven't done yet on stream because like, he only just got the game. But we, because like I want to do some of the levels or the levels on stream, but then I don't want to like go too far ahead like off stream and everything when I'm co-oping with my buddy when we're just chilling. But oh no, okay, soap's gone. Okay, oh shit. God, this thing is so easy to slide off of. Because like the moment you hit the top, it assumes you want to like jump off to go to the top here. Oh shit. Good thing there's no fall damage. Okay. But God, what was I saying again? I'm forgetting exactly. Actually, it'd be better if I just kind of cleaned it off like this, huh? Yeah. Yeah, with like Dolly's animations and stuff, I'm like, yeah, like I really want to pull for her. The horniness wins. Hell yeah. Wait, hold on, we're getting messages here. I know we've had our run-ins in the past, but I think it's time we let water pass under the bridge, or in this case, over the highway. Oh. Okay. Wait, oh, is this lore I'm missing out on from the Muckingham files that I never did, that I never went into in PowerWash 1? Because there's a whole bunch of free, I would assume some kind of weird lore story DLCs or some shit for PowerWash Sim that I just never got around to. Because I was like, wait, what's this whole thing with the mayor? Or this was the mayor, right? No, wait. Flagship. I forget, is this guy the mayor? I don't remember. Oh. Okay, didn't mean to place it there. Man, this upgraded washer is actually pretty strong. Oh my god, looks so weird just watching from this angle. But yeah, my Star Road pulls are basically just all in shambles right now. Cause like on top of wanting to get Cypher, like I'm kind of debating like if I also want to go for Dahlia, do I even try to go for her or go for Cypher's light cone? Or do I gotta pull out the wallet? And I'm just like, Although considering like the timing and everything on my stockpile, I really don't know about like how I'm gonna budget this out. Oh man, this is so satisfying the way you just like sweep across here. Oh. You missing out on Saridra's going to haunt you since you really like her kid and her curtness or cuteness or but yeah, probably be a little while before Saridra might get rerun or something. Especially with like how they might wanna segue into what was it? With how they want to segue into 4.0 onwards with whatever they might have in store. Again, I'm gonna keep it vague on what they have in store for 4.x because that is leak spoiler territory. But yeah. Cuteness. That's why the R was typed. Oh, okay. I was trying to figure it out, sorry. Yeah, okay. I don't think I need a soap here. Also, what was that again about the tutorial thing, Mel? What, did a guy get rerun? She got rerun... Wasn't it 2 patches ago? So considering, like... Because, like, Anoxa got rerun just earlier. I think Aglaya was just before him. So then that leaves the rest of the other Chrysos heirs for... What was it? Oh wait, Aggie got rerun on Cypher first banner. Oh, right, on Cypher banner. Right. Oh, neat. Wait, everyone heard about this new Town of the Year comp? New Town of the Year competition? Muck's gonna win for surezies. 100%, what other town has a statue that fires a beam from its pineal gland into a dormant volcano for seemingly no good reason? I can't argue with that. Well, not anymore, eh, Percy? Oh yeah, they said the beam went out earlier. So we gotta figure out why it went out. Muckingham started as a hamlet for the dung collectors of a Pumpton stable. We've come a long way, all caps. Okay. So wait, the tutorial Elsie Dahlia's Nihility so she can use... Oh, right. Okay, there's the issue there. My Kafka is using it because I'm actually using my dot team. So... I'm kind of fucked. And I'm just like, oh no. Or is it gonna be a situation where I have to use the Luca light cone because, oh god. Because, like, unless I actually swipe or have the craziest luck ever, I would have to, like, if I really want to get character plus light cone, I definitely have to swipe. If I really, really want them. But yeah, my Kafka has the Silver Wolf light cone, so I can't really, like, afford to move it off of her. I mean, I could, like, if I just want to use it, like, right then and, or just use it for, like a specific battle or whatnot, but, like, during other times when, get me out this thing. But during more specific content like, you know, Memory of Chaos or, you know, like Anomaly Arbitration where I might need to have 3 separate teams with all different loadouts, then I'm not sure. So wait, did anyone see the Yadari demo video? Yeah, I saw the Yadari demo video. I really liked it. Like, of course it has like the what was it? The horny stuff that you'd expect, but there's also a lot of really cool cute moments with Yadari too that I really liked. Especially like when she uses her like tentacles or whatever to adjust her glasses, or when she's trying to like ponder or think about something. You know how like sometimes like people like take their hands and their fingers to poke the side of their heads or temples or whatever as they're trying to like as they're kind of like in thought about something. Yadari just uses like one of her tentacles to do that actually, and I think that's like pretty cute. Like you see her like with hands on laptop as she's trying to make a story, and then like as she's trying to ponder something, like she just like makes that thinking gesture but with her tentacles instead, which is pretty funny. And then there's also the fact that like she has these really adorable like gigantic circular glasses that she uses when she's like on her laptop to type stuff. I thought that was pretty cool. Like they're like ridiculously oversized glasses. Like, it's super silly. Like it like covers a it like more than covers like how big her like eyes are and everything. And it feels like her glasses would just basically fall off just like with how big the lenses and frame is. I found that really silly. So wait, skip. Yeah, it's gonna hurt like seeing all the really good characters up for grabs and everything with 3.7, but it for at least for me with like the amount of jades I have, like I really just have to pick and choose. Like I don't have that luxury to just literally just swipe on everyone, because like you really want ideally all of them, because like Hyacinth is just like that busted and stuff. Treeby is like god tier support and damage and everything, and then you have Casterus doing Casterus things. Although there is like a tiny bit of an issue when it comes to single target damage, but then assuming you have her best in slot premium team, then you have everyone else picking up the slack and damage because Hyacinth is not only a healer but also a damage dealer. Treeby, not only a buffer but a damage dealer herself. So then therein lies the issue of like if you just pull for Casterus, like she's gonna have to do a lot of heavy lifting if you have just the budget free-to-play options to fill the team slots more than exceed what was it? And God, I'm like losing a train of thought right now with like the white noise from the hose here. But yeah, you just kind of gotta like come to terms with the like if you're gonna go with a budget team, you just won't have the damage if you're looking for particular end game results or whatever. So I'm like, I want Treeby because like she's like one, like I like her character a lot, and two, like she performs really well for a lot of different teams, just because of like how flexible she is with like her team placements and everything. Like Hyacinth, like you could just use her with anyone or practically anyone that needs to use HP as like a resource and stuff. So there's that too. First Jade, now Dahlia, 2 more. If we have 2 more characters, then we have like full mommy team. Oh my god. I can only hope. Now, if only they would actually, you can actually use them in like a legitimate team together, because yeah, that team comp ain't gonna work out. That team comp ain't gonna work. God damn. But yeah, the other night I was catching up on some like other anime with some friends of mine. We're catching up on some episodes of God, I forgot the full name, but for Alma-chan. Like it's like story where like two scientists like basically make a cute looking combat robot and everything. But then because of reasons the what was it? Alma basically wants to act like a family with the two of them and everything. And then usual like uh slice of life, or yeah, like slice of lifey partial rom-com shenanigans ensue and everything. But yeah, the show's really cute. I like it. It's like the whole thing of like keeping the world's like worst kept secret, because like she's supposed to be a secret like combat android that no one should know about the existence of, but then as you would expect with the comedic elements of it, she kind of just shows it off to everyone. And like kind of like the usual like uh robotic character tropes of like learning what it means to be human and failing comically along the way. You know, it's like kind of like those kinds of things. So wait, you're still on the fence on what to use your event relic on? Eagle set for supports or Dahlia set? Yeah, honestly, I'm really kind of curious on what to do for, you know, okay, you know what? I'm actually going crazy with the audio here. Let me reduce this by a tiny bit. Okay. But I'm actually kind of wondering what to use my relic event rewards on as well. Cause like, yeah, I'm actually kind of stumped on like who I want to farm for and which sets I want. Oh shit! And which sets I really need and everything. Cause like, I already have like some pretty busted gear for. Oh, wait, hold on, we got messages. So, what do you think of my Town of the Year initiative? Nothing like a dose of healthy competition to unite a community, wouldn't you agree? Wait, is that it? Okay. You just the mayor dude just bothering me. But yeah, I'm not sure whether to try to pre-farm for Dahlia because like we're still like super early into the betas and everything. How the fuck am I supposed to watch this shit? Can I climb? Oh, because it's a side ladder. You're supposed to just clean it like this. Because like with how early the betas are, like I'm not sure if there's like things I might have to be wary for with okay, this is definitely not working. Oh my god, this is like miserable trying to clean like when you're, you know how miserable it is trying to clean this shit when you're on the ladder at the same time? Oh my god. Like the nozzle's way too close to the grime here to like have a good like have like a decent spray size going on here. Still farming for 3.0 sets in Genshin 6.1. uh but yeah, like I don't know, maybe for shits and giggles, like maybe I'll just set aside some time to just kind of like mull over what to farm and shit, like on stream, just chatting style. For what the heck I'm supposed to like farm for relic wise and everything. Because like in all honesty, like a lot of characters I have are pretty well built. They just need that what was it? Or not what was it? Like it's just like meeting exact thresholds has me wondering like is it really worth it when they're that close, or should I focus on getting another character to like end game level instead of like getting near perfect gear and everything. So I'm just like, do I commit that far, or do I actually build a different unit that desperately needs help? Or do I perfect like the certain characters that I really, really want to build? Because like you really gotta pick and choose with like the event right now. Because like I hear that like some people are getting some really good items from the relic event in Star Rail at the moment. So I'm just like, do I do it? Not sure. Wait, where's the rest of the grind? Okay. Oh, oh, oh. So you don't trust beta? You don't trust the betas after Sirenia Madness? Or do you mean like you don't trust like what people have to say about Sirenia after like all the beta dramas and everything? Because yeah, understandable. Because like there's a lot of misinformation going on, probably on both sides, arguably. But like, yeah, because like you have like people that are doom posting way too hard, and then you have people. Then you probably have people that like have found genuine concerns or areas for critique and whatever, but it gets lost with all the people constantly bitching nonstop about like whatever nonsensical things they find just because you have people like agenda posting for like trying to push a narrative for how bad she is or how much people don't like her, and kind of like muddying up the genuine analyses for whether or not like like does Cyrene actually perform well or not. And then you just have people just constantly bickering back and forth, and I'm just like, oh my god, guys. It's kind of like reminiscent of like the Firefly drama, although not necessarily performance wise, I think, but just like a lot of people that just really hate the character coming out of the woodworks and muddying up the actual information that people want when betas are going on for like, how's the actual performance? I don't know, people are just shit posting or like trying to push an agenda when we just want to see the actual genuine results. But then there's also part of the issue that like when people are trying to provide analyses though, that some people don't really understand proper team building or uh like test taking methodology, I think is the word. Because like they don't like, because like when you want to test like performances between like a character and certain teams and whatnot, right, you ideally want like a control group or at least some team to compare with the new character, like before new character, after new character, with like their preferred team, and see how it stacks up. And ideally, you'd have everyone built basically near the same, if not entirely the same. So then, like, you know, the only variable would be that new character. Unless, like, you really need to specifically fine-tune, like, let's say a support character for a new DPS, or vice versa with fine-tuning the DPS for the support and whatnot. But sometimes people kind of, like, don't take that into account, or they're just not familiar with the team comp and stuff. So then what ends up happening is that, like, people just end up, like, finding subpar results with a subpar build and going, oh yeah, this character, nah, the performance is, like, basically the same. It's not worth it. And then, like, tons of people are pointing out, like, motherfucker, like, you did not build properly, so of course, like, you know, like, the results were subpar. What were you expecting? But then also on the flip side, there's also the fact that, like, some people, even if you have proper, or take into proper account, like, certain setups or what have you, then people just still find a reason to complain with the excuse that, like, oh, you didn't build them right, or you built them wrong, or, or you built them too specifically. That's unreasonable. So then, like, the actual truth of the matter gets, like, all lost in the discussion because, like, you just have so many people posting for and against, either blindly, that, like, okay, so is the performance actually good or not? And then when I'm looking into this shit, I'm like, I don't fucking know. Like, you have so many people saying, oh no, it's like this not properly, like, tuned for proper analysis or something. Or you have, like, or it's like, oh no, it's too specific, this ain't realistic. I'm like, okay, goddamn, so how the fuck are we supposed to test this shit? It's like the same goddamn story every time I, like, see a showcase video, just so I can actually get, like, an actual expectation on, like, character performance and whatnot. So, like, that or you spend $250 on the Cyrene weapon skin and pull fur, even if you lose a 50-50. You're joking. Yeah, I mean, that is, like, the genuine egregious thing about, like, out of all the different aspects of Cyrene-related drama in Star Rail, no skin, no cosmetic for a character should ever cost that fucking much. Ever. Looks at fucking Counter-Strike skins and, like, how Riot sold, like, what was it, the $500 Ari skin for Faker or some shit. Like, I'm just like, ugh. Like, yeah. Like, also, as much as I praise Valve and stuff, like, yeah, like, the whole, like, Steam Market stuff for, like, weapon skins is absolutely bonkers. Although, like, they have changed a thing that basically crashed the knife market and everything, because apparently, I don't know anything about economics, but apparently they said something about the market cap falling, like, $3 billion or something from, like, $5 billion or some shit. Or no, like, it was estimated like 5 billion or something, but then it lost 3 billion because of what Valve did, because you can craft certain knives or however they specified it. So if people can craft their stuff, there's less reason to buy specific knives for, you know, tens of thousands, or for thousands of dollars and shit. So then that basically plummeted the value of knives for a lot of people, and you know, it's kind of akin to like Wall Street bets with people crashing out over like their lost value or some shit. It's insane, like the weapon market and stuff for Counter-Strike. Like, I never really been that much into like Counter-Strike in general, let alone like the weapon skin market. Oh dear god. But yeah, like Valve did basically pioneer like the existence or the concept of the battle pass and whatnot with like the Dota 2 compendium for the battle pass and shit. And then you also have the cosmetics in general, like, you know, people paying for hats and other expensive cosmetics and spending Lord knows how much money for it, and then a lot of other companies followed suit once, like, they saw that Valve was really making bangs. Like, hey, you know what? We can take that monetization method and make it even worse. And I'm just like, oh god. So wait. And then there's Cyrene's hater turned to a greater soldier after looking into their own roster. Oh wait, really, Mel? 5-star witch outfit for the minigame mode in Genshin costs like $1,500 in total. Wait. 5-star witch outfit for a minigame in Genshin? Wait, I'm very out of tune. Like, I don't know anything about Genshin, but what? But yeah, Hoyo really takes the piss at times. Like, when they're really hyping up a patch for, like, uh, super, or for the, what was it? When they're building up for the conclusion of, like, a whole major story arc, and they really pull out, like, their new favorite, their new favorite child for, like, character banners and everything, they really drum up the, or well, no, not drum up, they really go crazy with like the monetization and stuff. It's like, oh yeah, here's like all the new monetization stuff, and I'm like, oh my god. I mean, like, if you're willing to, I mean, for people that spend anyways, like, it is like, or some stuff are decent value for what they are, if like people are like spenders for like Hoya stuff, but like, oh my god, like, it's more like the pushiness of getting people to spend is like the primary aspect of concern for me. Because, like, in terms of like actually, is everything cleaner? Actually, yeah. But in terms of like the actual content that's been releasing for Star Rail and stuff, with how I've been enjoying it the past several patches, like, I think what was it, things are just kind of like looking a bit better content wise. So like, because like before, like, Star Rail was, or how do I word it, the beginning of Amphorius was really rough, to the point where it just felt like it wasn't really going in like a good direction content quality wise and stuff. But with how things have been from, for me, I'd say like 3.2 onwards, they've really stepped up like how fun like the main story updates were. And, you know, like, I mean, that's kind of usual with how gacha games do this shit. Like, they really slowly drip feed you the quality of life updates, because yeah, it's like, wait, why isn't this oh, okay, hold on a second. Actually, do I just have to look straight down? Okay, so wait, you think it's more like they discovered Finon actually work with Cyrene? Oh really? Oh, that's funny. So wait, soaring of the, wait, what do you mean, Abda? Wait, do you know how many times I hear that? Wait, what's TBF? I don't know that abbreviation. Genshin added custom game or custom minigame creation, aka like Roblox Dreams, Infinity Nikki cosmetics this patch. You can run around Genshin with someone dressed like an Xbox Xbox Live avatar. So wait, Firefly, Casterus. Oh, you meant to be fair. Okay, sorry. So wait, Firefly, Casterus, Cyrene, MC Ship. Oh yeah, they are kind of like baiting with like the shipping with the main character and stuff, and playing on people's like, I guess, affections for those characters. Because, yeah, they did kind of play up, like, that stuff with, like, Firefly, Casterus, and now Cyrene. Especially when her ultimate literally has her, like, put on a wedding ring on her like, ring finger. So, like, and how her outfit's kind of, like, wedding dress coded and stuff. Or you can basically say it basically is a wedding dress. But, yeah, I don't want to go on the goddamn riser here. No, get me off this crazy thing. Okay, you know what? No, let's put this shit on the other side. There. God damn. But yeah, Hoyo does play on people's like connection with characters by playing up the potential for ships and stuff with stuff like that, yeah. Oh yeah. That damn. Okay, is there any way I can take this shit off? God, where's the pickup button on this shit? What? What? Oh. Okay. Okay, fine. We can set that shit down. Oh, goddamn. For you, when you think, oh wait, for you, when it comes to shipping, you think Wuwa does it best? I'm not familiar with what Wuwa does because I'm kind of at my, like, critical mass when it comes to, like, gachas I actively play and stuff. Because, like, I'm still invested, like, story-wise for Grand Blue and Fate Grand Order. And then, yeah, the other two would be Starrel and Zenless with, like, their respective, like, updates and content and everything that I still enjoy overall. Goddamn. Hold on. Chatbot. Okay, there we go. Hey, Setica. When it comes to shipping, you prefer the BB-64 USS Wisconsin battleship? Hmm. God damn it. Man, I need like a longer range for this. Can I get one? Oh no, that's the wrong one. Here it is. Okay, there we go. And get the extra long range nozzle. So wait, Arna's alright. Update for HSR coming soon? Wait, what do you mean coming soon? It's literally live right now. I'm just waiting a couple days so that, like, for anyone that really wants to read it, like, on launch, would read it. And then after I get a couple sessions of, like, trails and just some other stuff I want to go play done and everything, then I'll go do the story update then. 15 gigabytes. Yidari tomorrow. Yeah, and Yidari's also coming out for Zenless as well, so god. It's gonna be there's gonna be a lot of gacha to cover for the coming days and everything. Cause yeah, we got Starro right now, then the Yidhari banner that I really want to pull on, and then Despair over because I don't have any pulls left. But fuck it, I'll try my best anyways because it all built up for Vivian swimsuit even though I don't have Vivian. But yeah. But yeah, I really do have to pass on Vivian because yeah, like unless I want to swipe again, like yeah, no. I need to hold off for a bit. Wait, oh, I still need to clean the front, don't I? Actually, is the railing post? Yeah, railing post is still pretty dirty. Is this one still dirty? Nope. How about this railing post? We need to work on a lower bar there. So wait, you've been doing Nikkei story, got Monk? I'm not too familiar with like all the Nikkei cast. Although I did see like the new, or my friend did show me like a really funny scene from a new update and everything. They really did the silliest thing to the commander, and I'm just like, oh my god. Like, what was her name? Bahamut, I believe her name was. Like, oh my god, that was some of the stupidest shit I've ever read. It's so funny. Like, I don't know the full context, but something along the lines of Commander gets captured and then the girls mention something about capturing or extracting the commander's essence, and we're like, wait, what did you do to the commander? And then immediately the player response is like, to check your pants. And then Bahamut and Oliver Genius like is just like, oh no, don't worry, like we just use the needle. And I'm just like, oh, the moment I read that line, I'm like, oh god, I immediately like just grasped my own groin and just like upon hearing that, because that just sent like a shiver down my spine. I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe they actually did that to him. Like, holy shit. Like, bro, like, bro. I know that like Nikkei like is a horny gacha and everything, you know, because considering like how the kind of game or like how much they flaunted around as such. But I didn't expect them to actually write shit like that. I'm just like, bro, that's so stupid. Also, Bahamut is like so endearingly stupid. Like, oh my god. It is so funny with how stupid she's portrayed, like below room temperature IQ, and I'm just like, oh my god, this lady is so stupid. I love her. Oh my god. So wait, TLDR, spoilers by the way for Nikkei, things happen, that's how it happened. But yeah, like, there's like zero context for what I just saw, and I'm just like, what? That is like the most, like, dumbest unhinged shit I've heard. Like, I'm like, out of all the things, like, upon capturing the main character, it's just like, you extracted his what? was like, don't worry, we use the needle. And as a guy myself, I'm just like, oh god. That is like true horror right there. There's a team called Madison Nikkei. They're the ultimate dweebs. Oh yeah. Like I remember like my friend showing me a couple of like really silly cutscenes with the Matza Squad and or group and everything. Like there's a lot of really funny groups in Nikkei. I like it. Like if I wasn't playing like it's kind of like the usual thing of like if I wasn't playing a whole bunch of other gotchas or other stuff, I probably would be a bit invested in keeping up with Nikkei because like at least from what I hear, the story's really good and it has a lot of like because what was it like you have like the usual main story stuff and then you have like the really silly event stuff as far as I can tell with how they structure it. Although apparently with the recent thing, yeah, like the main story for Nikkei does get a bit really funny. But yeah, like seems like it just does. It's just really solid. By the way, Dirt Finder, I need my cat back. What do you mean your cat? The photo ops are gearing up, and of course he'll be needed for my promotional tour of the county with his hat on. No, I'm keeping these cats. So wait, and one character named Liberalio. Wait, what about her? Is she like exceptionally dumb, or just like really, or is she like just like really horny or something? I'm not sure. Her pose? It's NSFW to post, so. Oh, yeah. I mean, I can imagine. With how Nikkei does his stuff usually, so yeah, I would just in par for the course. It can't be as bad as Naked Crown, right? I do know about Crown, and like, I believe that was that her gotcha skin, I think it was? But yeah, it can't be as bad as that, right? Like, how do you get more lewd than Naked? And then like everyone's like, "Oh boy, do we have something to show you?" So wait, they had a Resident Evil collab. Oh yeah, I heard about the Resident Evil collab. Although I don't know anything about the story though. The story was really bad. Yeah, I've kind of expected that. Like, it always feels very hard for gotcha collabs to actually land like an actually good story. Like, it's very rare when like they actually do pull through with like an actual what was it? Story that's worth a damn to read. That's not complete throwaway. Then you just got your costumes close to Kama. Oh, Kama and Fate? Oh. Go on. Just kidding. Okay. Let me just drop down here. Man, why is it when you try to jump off a ladder, you can't, like, latch back on? Okay, there we go. So wait. Somehow, Ada, Claire, Joe can combat against deadly robots with a 9mm pistol. You know. I don't know. Oh, what? Wrong button. You think they've explained that in their other collabs? Like, explain like how they took them on with like 9mm? Or is it like the usual like uh thing of like them making up some new sci-fi BS to go like, oh yeah, because of this, like that's how you can hurt these things or something. So wait, human weapons can't really affect the raptures? Ah. Okay. Actually, let me go like be right back real quick. Like I okay, for some reason my stomach's not feeling good, so I'm gonna be right back, everyone. You can just take a look at Bubbles and Squeak here while you guys wait. So be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I don't know, just sudden stomach ache stuff, but, oh, okay. We are back. So wait, let me just catch up a little bit. Only Nikkei weapons can harm the Rapture, sci-fi BS to explain in a way. They're summoned by the same entity that's producing the enemies in the event. Aw. So is that how they explain why co-op characters can do their thing? Interesting. So wait, what's that, Mel? When I'm going to do the story, just like the Finon trial, Cyrene's skill descriptions spoil the story a bit? Oh, really? Huh. Okay, I'll keep that in mind then. I'll probably hold off on Cyrene's thing until we do the main story then. Okay, wait, can I buy, like, the longer range? No, I need 500 for that, right? Well, I could actually... There we go. Okay, that is so much better. Look at the range. You can clean it from all the way down here. Oh, whoop. Let me just put this down. Oh, is it only on the front? Oh, okay. The actual light. Oh, okay. And just take this huge ass thing. I should probably clean from top side first. Actually, it would make more sense if I took the shorter one. Oh. Is that mayor serious? He can't take Ulysses back? Does he even know about her kittens? Oh, we having cat drama? Wait, wait, that's it? Oh, God, I thought there's gonna be a longer post about that. I need more insight into the cat drama. Actually, can I even soap from this range? Oh wait. Oh no, I gave up the soap nozzle. Right. You thought it was the mayor that was arrested in the last game, or is it a new asshole mayor? I don't remember. I forgot the mayor's name in the first game, if it was like the same or not. I'm kind of like out of touch with my PowerWash lore. Wait, how you doing, Bryce? Yeah, I'm doing well. Just wondering about well, or what was it? Actually, no, I lost my train of thought already. Okay, now I just need to clean these parts. But yeah, probably after the next couple of days, can't wait to go through the Rail 3.7 story and everything. Because like they've been really hyping up the the story and everything, considering like we're nearing the end of uh the Amphoria story arc and everything. And they even had like all these like other cool videos that unfortunately just weren't released to other regions outside of China. They had these like uh news network countdown propaganda videos to count down to when the update's gonna hit and everything. And there's some interesting lore tidbits that are basically just stuck there. And unless you know Chinese, but then there are people who have fan subbed it on and uploaded it to YouTube though. But there, but it really makes me feel a bit more saddened by the fact that like the other regions just don't have it. And there's a whole thing going on that went on before the release of 3.7 on Bilibili, that they had a live stream countdown of their Bilibili channel actively deleting their VODs pertaining to the characters within the Amphoria story arc. I thought that was some of the really coolest shit ever. Cause like, just given like the nature of what's going down story wise, and then you see all the content being deleted regarding those characters live on stream. Yeah, like the Chinese player base banding together and memeing about like we need to hold back the progress bar, guys, because like there's like a deletion progress bar of like the channel deleting their respective trailers and everything. But there's nothing like that for any of the other regions, and that would have been so cool if it was like a combined effort thing with all regions though. But yeah, I saw some of the memes and posts about it like on the Chinese side of the Star Wars player base. It was really cool with like all the things that people were memeing about. Like, it would have been like another cool way for the player base to actually try to come together and do something more fun and positive about the game instead of like having the terminally online people just bitching about Doom posting constantly. But yeah, it was really cool to see from like the posts I've seen from people who looked over at Billy for the Starro channel. You're surprised I'm not doing more trails? I'm actually doing more trails tomorrow. I just wanna do a bit more Power Wash Sim to see what the next levels actually have though. But yeah, after tonight, we're gonna do some more trails and hopefully make some substantial progress with the playthrough and everything. Because yeah, the next like several, or what was it? With all the things happening like gotcha wise and all that stuff, we're gonna be locked in for a while there. Cause yeah, there's gonna be the whole Star Rail 3.7 story to go through, which will probably take a couple sessions, and then the new event and content stuff that has come out for it on top of the story. And then Zenless Zone Zero has its second half for the 2.3 patch that I want to see with like, I would assume there's like a agent story for Yidhari and everything. So I do want to see that. Also, I want to pull for her as well, and hopefully I don't fail the 50-50. I really hope I don't fail the 50-50 for her. But yeah. And then after that, there's also the uh I'm not sure how interested I am in doing it, but there's also the Grand Blue Evangelion collab, but I never watched it, so I'm not sure how interested I'd be in actually reading through it myself. I know a lot of people really love Evangelion, but I never watched it, so I don't really have that like uh that attachment or hype for it because I just never got around to watching it. But yeah, Evangelion's coming up real soon uh for Grand Blue. And apparently like uh collab unit wise, I think who was the welfare unit again? Shinji? And then the gacha units are gonna be I think Asuka and I don't remember who was on the list. But yeah, I don't know much about any of the characters from Evangelion though, even though like probably Evangelion's probably one of the most like recommended must-watch animes like that people probably would have on their list and stuff. So real soon in a couple hours, Shinji, Rei, and Amari summon. Oh, okay, so they're the welfares. We don't know Gacha, but Asuka is pretty much confirmed by process of elimination. Ah, okay. They're all named after Conclave boats. Wait a second. Asuka is a character that put Tsunderes on the map after all. Wait, when did Evangelion come out, by the way? I actually know next to nothing about Evangelion. In 97? Oh. I didn't know it was a 90s anime. Huh. Wait, that just reminds me of like when I was playing like a long time ago anime music quiz with like a bunch of my friends and stuff, and then like I think we're also doing like one of those like public lobby anime music quiz stuff. And then what came up was Evangelion, and literally like everyone and my friends in voice chat were like all laughing because like to them it was such like the most obvious thing in the world. But then when they saw that like I wasn't providing my answer, they're all like question marking me. I'm just like, bros, I don't know. I've never seen the show before. I don't fucking know. But yeah. And then it's kind of like the usual, like, how the fuck do you. It's kind of like the usual response of, like, how the fuck do you not know it? I'm like, I don't know. I just never got around. I just didn't really, like, feel like watching it. Like, probably might have been interesting or really good, but I was just like, I don't feel like it. Oh, wait. Billboard rear frame? What? Wait. Which ones did I miss? Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay, hold on, we got my lawyer. I'm hoping this is peak cleaning. We're looking for someone to clean up our tea room over at Power Falls. Huh. Yeah, at some point I just gave up on using soap on this level because, dude, the verticality on this map, fuck using soap. Okay, wait. Dirt Finder, I'm sure we're both more than happy to forget everything that has happened and to forge an incredible future together side by side. Well, not side by side, I'll be in front and above. Bro. This fucking guy. Oh my god. This is Pete. Wait, Pete Clean thing playing same character? No, I think they just got the name wrong because, like, literally when we go back to our base, is literally PowerWash Services. Like, that's literally our business and everything. It's just the I would assume it's usual haha silly NPC probably got the name wrong kind of trope and stuff. Because we still have the van and everything. Oh, also, I changed the van cosmetic to orange. So wait, the company name in the first game was Wishy Washy. Was it? I mean, I don't know. Like, it just has Power Wash here on our actual like building company name and everything. So I'm assuming it's still the same. Unless like I'm really blanking out on like Power Wash 1 world building details. I don't know. So wait, everyone oh, so I didn't see the earlier message for Ollie, sorry. Everyone ball until someone doesn't recognize Crow Angel's thesis. Okay, let's see. Isn't it astonishing how the universe works? We just finished our annual Karmic Mud Flinging Workshop, and we're looking at our wonderful tea room covered top to bottom when my assistant asked if it would ever be clean again. I laughed and said, "Of course it will." And at that exact moment, a flyer for a power washing company blew into the courtyard and stuck itself to the wall. Whilst the mud made that one unreadable, it reminded me that we already had your number from Harper, who had a great time at our workshop. Wait a second. Why is a gnome here moving? Wait, there's more gnomes. Wait, there's even more gnomes. Actually, can I roam out here? Nah, I can't. They're everywhere. Time to gnome home. They're multiplying. Oh my goodness, they're everywhere. Can I go inside? No. Also, man, why is this making my, like, fan, or my GPU fan go off real quick? Hold on. No, temperature's still 63, that's fine. Your life right now... wait, what? Scrutinizing umbilical cords on balls of goo trying to find a pink one? Wait, what? Oh, whoops. Alright, movement. You're shiny hunting? Oh, Pokemon. Alright, let's see. Let's sell all that. Okay. Yeah, definitely don't have enough for any of the fancy shit. Actually, it probably would be better if I had the scissor lift, huh? Ah, heck it. So wait, Solosis has a bad shiny? Wait, who's Solosis? Solosis is a Pokemon from Gen 5? Ah. Is it just like the color palette just doesn't look good? I'm assuming? Or is it one of those like shiny variations where it's like the same color but slightly different so that you can barely differentiate between the two? The concept for... So wait. Concept for evolutionary line is developing... Is a developing fetus suspended in gel... Wait, what? I'm sorry to touch a Pokemon. Although, that is Gen 5. What gen are we on right now for Pokemon? Okay, time to start washing. So wait, it's got a palette where the gel is a color too close in shading to tell in this game. Best way to The best way to figure it out is to look at the umbilical cord on its head. The cord is usually yellow, but the shiny version is pink. Oh my god. Black and white gave you 2 fetus evolution. That is a sentence. That is certainly a sentence. Let's not forget Mew is technically based on a fetus. Oh. I probably didn't pick up on that at all. Don't know if you ever tried karmic mud flinging. It's quite amazing. Oh no. First, you think of anyone who has ever wronged you, then you pick up a big dollop of mud and fling it while it's uttering what we call the explicatives of forgiveness. Okay. So wait, the other one's technically Dream Eating Yokai. Yume Mizuki in Genshin is one. Certainly but it certainly looks like one. The name is not derived from the sound cats make, but from mutagenic. Oh. Huh. Today I learned. You're so close to being done shiny hunting in Pokemon Violet. You look forward to being mostly done with the shit game. Are there any like redeeming values for Pokemon Violet and stuff? Cause like with a lot of the recent Pokemon games over the years, like people voiced a lot of criticisms for why they don't like it. But then Pokemon being the kind of mainstream franchise it is, still sells like hotcakes anyway. Shinies are real easy. So wait, the story is best since Black and White, but that's not saying much. The issue is the story doesn't get good until the end. The final boss music is by Megalovania. Oh, by Toby Fox? Oh shit. Well, that's pretty cool. Not that I've ever actually played Undertale myself, I've only watched playthroughs. Though, probably with like Toby Fox games and stuff, probably something you just want to play, or probably something like people want to play by themselves rather than like, or at least in my position, instead of streaming it because of like how I hear the community can be at times when it comes to like people streaming it. I've already spoiled everything to hell and back with like Undertale and everything. Although I know next to nothing about Deltarune. But Deltarune's technically not done yet, right? Like, because Toby Fox does like special chapter releases or some shit, so that like it just updates like like episodically in a way, I guess. And he did a good job. Ah, that's good to hear. So wait, actually, the Terra still the what? Terra stylization, mechanic sound, Terra raid theme, anything going Terra all feed into Terrapago's theme during a fight, which is a good touch. Huh. They also gave us the best Elite Four member. Oh. Man, this washer is really strong. Larry. Wait, Larry also the best gym leader? Oh wait, is Larry the gym leader or the Elite Four? Shit. Okay, hold on. Okay, this might be a little bit far. No, no, I can still reach. Oh, but okay. Yeah, no, the fall off though is really bad. So wait, he's both? Oh, he's both the gym leader and Elite Four? He's the first character to pull double duty. Oh, that's cool. Huh. So wait, and he's not happy about that either. The guy's like a tired office worker whose personality is that he has no personality and he's great. Oh. Huh. Yeah, I feel pretty drained too if I had to maintain a gym as well as like try my hardest fighting people as an Elite Four member. Holy crap. So he's a normal type gym leader and a flying type Elite Four member? Normal type? Huh. You know what? Fuck it, we'll soap. So wait, so even thematically on brand, birds are pretty normal after all? So wait, and his boss demanded he use any type other than normal for his Elite Four battles? Oh. Wait, they have like type restrictions of like what they expect Elite Four members to use and stuff? What's wrong with using normal Pokemon as an Elite Four member? What's the worst people can do? Bring fighting types? Let's see, got the knob. It's probably some of the side stuff here. You think she just wanted to challenge him? Oh, to like use something outside of like what he's already used? Okay, I can see that. His ace is the same though, regardless of the fight though, and flying normal type. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's see. Any other? Okay, there's these parts here. I wanna clean. Let's clean this off. So wait, the other popular gym leader from this gen is, I don't know, the supercharged streamer. Think your type should be obvious. Oh gee, is it ground? No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, okay, that that makes it pretty obvious. Very much has VTuber vibes. Oh, that's neat. Though I can probably tell for a lot of other people that'd probably be a big turnoff. But that's pretty cool. Nah, this shit needs to be closer. Oh, whoops. So wait. Also kind of shows how aware Game Freak is of the current digital landscape. Ah, if only they'd be as aware of 3D optimization from over 2 decades ago. Yeah, from the things I've seen about like the major complaints like on the technical side of things. Yeah, like the performance and pop-in issues seem really, really bad, and they're not really intending to change shit. Unless, like, maybe you get, like, a very rare patch with some fixes, but it's probably, like, if they do fix something, it probably doesn't fix the core issue of, like, the thing as a whole, if anything. At least from my assumptions. Because that's definitely one complaint that has not changed with Pokemon games, like, over the years. It's just, like, the performance stuff, because they can basically just get away with it, because people just buy Pokemon for Pokemon anyways. I haven't touched a Pokemon game since, like, Pokemon X on the 3DS. And that was, like, mainly because, like, after a long, long time of not playing Pokemon stuff, I'm like, you know what? Like, I want to get back into a Pokemon game just this once. Because, like, the only other Pokemon game I've really played was, like, it was Gen 3. And like, I have played, like, or I have tried to play Pokemon Diamond or Pearl or whatever, but it never really clicked with me. So then I just never got around to playing it, or I never got around to like progressing that far with it. I mean, and then by my what was it? By my attempt with like what was it? Pokemon Diamond and then Pokemon Black, I think. I think I just realized that like at that point I'm just not interested in Pokemon anymore. I don't know. I played the hell out of it like back then uh on my Game Boy Color and Advance and everything with like Pokemon Crystal, Pokemon Ruby. I missed the text messages because I was rambling about shit. God damn it. Hello, Fishers or Magna Fishers. Hello, hello. How you doing? But yeah, I haven't really vibed with Pokemon in a while. That like by the time Pokemon X came out, I gave it another shot and I had my fun with it. Although I've never really gotten too far in like what to do after beating the Elite Four and stuff. Like I believe there's like some stuff to explore, legendaries to catch and stuff that pop up after beating the game, I think. But yeah, I never really. I was kind of like, uh, kind of done after that. I was like, okay, I kind of had my fill. Let's see. So that's all clean. Okay, now let's go clean this other roofing here. I also on like a completely unrelated note. Actually, wait, was that Bryce? So wait, the Switch 2 patch did make Scarlet Violet run a lot better, but it didn't fix all the issues. And I picked the most mid Pokemon game they've ever made. If I waited a couple years for the Ruby Sapphire remakes, honestly, probably. I mean, like, yeah, like now that I think about it, with like Pokemon X and everything, I don't really remember much of anything from what I have played. Like I really don't remember whether or not like yeah, I don't even remember what happened during the story or any like iconic moments or things that happened. Like I actually retained nothing from my time playing. It's not a very memorable story. Yeah, I mean it's just like I had like casual fun with it, but it's not really something that stuck with me, I guess. You know, because like I did like a decent amount of stuff, like you know, like catching certain Pokemon and made them really strong, and then breezed right through the story and stuff because it was like they actually gave you ways to like EV train and stuff, which is pretty nice. Like they had like the little training mini game to do that for you, and I'm like, oh, cool. Because like I remember reading for older Pokemon games and stuff, like when it came to AV training, you really had to keep farming certain amounts of like Pokemon or whatever, and then I'm like, wait, that sounds so goddamn tedious. Because like certain Pokemon you would beat have certain EV values for what stats they raise or whatnot. So if you really want to like raise specific ones, you'd have to find specific Pokemon to then like kill and get those bonuses for. And I'm like, the more I read into it, because like I honestly, because I wanted to see at first, like, what does it take to make a strong Pokemon? And then I read into it, I'm like, nah. That's how I used to do EV training. Yeah. So like Peak View was Ruby Sapphire, while you really like the story of Black and White, decided I couldn't put up with the treadmill anymore. You wonder if I would like Pokemon ZA more. It's more action gameplay, or its new action gameplay might be more engaging. I don't know, but I don't want to bother getting a Switch 2 though. Even though I would really like to get a Switch 2 for Kirby Air Riders, it's just like, I just don't really want to get like console stuff. Like, I barely touched my PS4 when I got it just to play God of War at the time, because this is before it even got announced for PC. And then I also have my PS4 version of like Horizon Zero Dawn, but hey, it's on PC now. So now I'm just really reluctant to even plug in my PS4. And even then, like, I don't know, I just like, I've seen bits and pieces of Horizon Zero Dawn, and I'm just like, it looks okay, I guess. Like, I know people like it, but I don't know. And also, I don't think I can be asked to do anything regarding controller aiming. Holy shit, controller aiming is ass. I was barely putting up with it when I played Last of Us 1 and then 2 on stream way back when, and I do not want to crash out again over Last of Us 2. God damn. Oh my goodness. That was a train wreck of a goddamn story. And I can't believe I wasted $60 on it just to give it a chance. Despite what people were leaking out at the time saying how bad the story was. I'm like, because like I wanted to believe in it. I was like, okay, it can't be that bad. Because like, you know, like with Last of Us 1, like, it was actually pretty good. And then I went through the second game and they took all the good parts that made Last of Us 1 nice and turned the story to shit. But then people keep lording it as like the best piece of like writing to be ever conceived or whatever. And I'm just like, okay. Ugh. So I have like a bit of disdain over like my PS4 right now, or I harbor a bit of disdain for my PS4 right now just because of that. So wait. Now in Gen 9 Pokemon, they remove EV caps on vitamins. Now it's just like a money grind. Oh. Well, at the very least, like, even if it is a money grind, you don't have to like painstakingly look for specific Pokemon to beat up all the time to get certain EVs. Then like I'm assuming you have a visual indicator for like how far you are EV wise with Pokemon, right? I'm assuming. So I also quit while at the same time got off right as his ship started to sink. All like kept on going since. Yeah, like I know a lot of people still play World of Warcraft and stuff, but yeah, like anytime I hear stuff about World of Warcraft, I've always heard like kind of like lukewarm responses to it at best. But I don't know. I'm not really in tune with like World of Warcraft at all. The only Warcraft stuff I know is when I played Warcraft 3 back in the day. Like it was like back during its like prime time, not like the remastered bullshit that Blizzard fucked up. So, oh god, like I don't know how you can take like a beloved nostalgic like version of a game and then just really just fuck it up for the remaster and retroactively like apply it to the new or to the old version, making it borderline unplayable unless people pirate the old versions of the game, even if they do own it. Because God forbid they update it with the really messed up versions of Warcraft 3 as it is right now. And I'm just like, brother. Ah, heck, Blizzard, dude. So wait, Pokemon ZA is on Switch 1 and 2. I'm assuming the performance is gonna be really bad on Switch 1. Like, is it really gonna be like that good of an idea to get Pokemon ZA on Switch 1? Although even then, I haven't really used my Switch 1 much at all. So wait. Genshin's ending PS4 support, though, was always the worst platform to play on. PS4 is the slowest hard drive known to man. The performance is apparently not that much better on Switch 2. Yeah, because, like, I'm assuming that with the Switch 2 and stuff, like, you know, because it has better hardware, they crank up the settings. But then they crank up the settings, and the performance still returns to being ass compared to the downgraded hardware and therefore graphics on Switch 1. Then it's kind of like more of the same. And I'm just like, oh boy. You heard it runs fine on Switch 1? Oh, okay, then never mind then. Oh. Shows you what I know. Let's see, what other parts on top of here do I need to clean? Okay, we can clean the spout now, actually. Actually, nah, you know what? I'm gonna go clean part of the wall here. So wait, interesting note on shiny hunting in ZA. Shiny stick around after spawning, even after you deload the area. The game will save up to 10 wild shiny Pokemon for you. Oh, that's pretty cool. Huh. Yeah, like I think like in all the times I've played any Pokemon game, I don't think I've ever seen like an actual like natural shiny Pokemon like ever. So you basically reload the area over and over until they shine. Oh. Your first shiny Pokemon was Linoon in Pokemon Ruby. Your first was shiny Cacnea and Sapphire, you still have it? Oh, that's cool. Oh, did you like carry it over through all the trading features from like game to game and into like I assume the Pokemon app or whatever? Stop it, but you evolved it though? Ah. Yeah, so like if that's one thing I'll give for Pokemon, it is pretty cool seeing the or being able to carry Pokemon over, even though you have to go through several hoops. If like, let's say if you want to carry over from like, I'm assuming you can carry over from Gen 1, but then you have to keep trading through from game to game, and then oh goodness, I can only imagine how the process might end up being overall. But yeah, if you really like your Pokemon that much, yeah, that is pretty cool. Like, if you really want to carry over like a Gen 1 or however early a Pokemon might be, and then like try to like bring them over to like the most recent generation and everything. That's really cool. It actually broke from 2 to 3, though that's actually been solved with a bit of hardware and software magic. Oh. Gen 1 and 2 made or wait. Gen 1 and 2 Pokemon required fan-made hardware software as there was a split between Gen 1 Gen 2. Blame the Game Boy Advance for having no way to interact. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess there is that, huh? But that is legit the only wall throughout the years. Oh, okay then, that's nice. So wait, transferring after Gen 5 Pokemon's easy though. You can just drop Pokemon into the Pokemon Bank. No gimmicks like transferring with from Gen 3 to 4, 4 to 5. Oh. Okay, hold on. I'm getting some weird little drops on YouTube. What's going on there? Is it because I have my settings cranked a little bit too high? Probably. If anything, I could probably lower things a little bit. Yeah, I should probably just lower some of the settings a little bit. You know, I might need to look into my OBS and see if I need to update some things, because lately I've been seeing some weird little pop-up warnings regarding, like, my the stream status or health status on YouTube and stuff. Although it usually fixes itself after a couple minutes, but I've been seeing it more often. So I'm not. I think it might be because I need to update the multi-stream plugin. So I should probably get around to that after the stream, because I think I did see that there was an update for the multi-stream plugin. Hey, there we go. Spout done. So wait. By the way, emulation is great for playing the older games and DS emulator. You can trade with actual hardware, so you can carry up to modern games. Oh, that's actually really cool. Huh. Well, multi-stream plugin. It's the let me pull it up real quick. But yeah, it's like the OBS multi RTMP thing. And yeah, I believe there's like a newer version that I don't have just yet. But yeah, I've been using this to multi-stream, and for the most part it's been fine and everything. From what I remember, like a lot of the times that I did have issues with my stream stability and everything, it mainly stemmed from like Twitch doing their usual dumb thing about their ingest servers. That, or possibly, although not certainly, uh Comcast BS, because Comcast. So wait, that's how you shiny hunted your mythicals. You're currently missing Manaphy? Ah, and 2 Deoxys. Let's see, can I shop for any extended range now? Okay, I can get the level 2 extender now, thank goodness. Hey, there we go, we can clean from so much further away. Okay, I mean, I really shouldn't bother soaping at this point with like the better washer. Yeah, with this washer, the strength is fine enough. Or at least like if you're constantly jiggling the the cursor around to like wash off the grime. Oh, wait, where's my stool? Now we're washing with power. I love the power washer. It's so bad. You're doing a shiny living form dex, so you need 4 shiny Deoxys and you want them all from different games. The one you have currently, one from Pokemon Emerald and one from Go. Wait, you can bring over Pokemon from Pokemon Go? Holy shit. That I didn't expect. Huh. Okay, actually, maybe soap is needed here. Oh, yeah, because there's all the grind that blends in with the walls. I can't see. Hey, there we go. So you can bring over Pokemon from Coliseum and XD as well. Oh! Huh. Though shiny hunting in GameCube games is intense. Yeah, I remember I had for a while Pokemon Coliseum, although I really wish I can go back in time and tell younger me to not fucking trade it in. Because I remember having fun Pokemon Coliseum, but then I never what was it? I never understood how to progress in the game because I think I got lost in what exactly I was supposed to do. And then I just stopped playing it. Ah, you know what, fuck it, we'll soap it. I fell for the GameStop trap. Yeah, I fell for the GameStop trap because I just didn't know any better way back then. I really wish I could just tell myself not to, but there's so many like good games that I traded in that, you know, I've already finished, but or well, mostly. But yeah, I really wish I didn't trade in those games. I miss playing like a bunch of them. It's been so long that I can't even remember anymore though, but like I know for sure there were definitely some like nice games. Actually, oh yeah, there was a I know I had a lot of fun playing Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. I remember that for sure. Because I had like the bongos and everything, and it was fun as fuck. Although whether or not it holds up like now or not, who knows. But it's probably one of those things where you play it back then, but you don't really like think about it now. Or you don't want to like make your nostalgia for it worse by playing it now. More than anything. So wait. In Coliseum, only shadow Pokemon can be shiny, but you don't know if they are shiny until after you capture a shadow Pokemon. Oh, what the heck? Wait, that's so messed up. In Pokemon XD, it's the opposite. Shadows cannot be shiny, but non-shadows can. That includes your starter Eevee. You want to know what crimes the Coliseum Gale of Darkness devs committed to earn a life sentence of Pokemon Cafe Shuffle development? Wait, what did the what did the devs do specifically for Coliseum and Darkness? So wait, emulation or answered issue, completing retro achievements too. Oh yeah, I know about the retro achievements thing. I'm not really for achievements though. It's achievement hunting's never really, or not really too much my thing unless I really, really, really like a game, and only like official achievements, not like fan-made achievements like stuff from what was it? Retro achievements or whatever when you play like older games like that. Hey, Astolfo. Is this retro achievement time? Because I'm not brave and refuse to have fun. Well, I'm sorry, I'm not an achievement hunter. Wait, to be fair, 95% of it was due to this huge fella from the boonies. Honestly, you should have seen him. He had the silhouette of a Sasquatch and had a carbon footprint of a... Carbon footprint of a what? I didn't finish reading. God damn it. You've been playing Sword of Mana with retro achievements because it's been kind of fun? And you knew it's like, said to be easy? Oh. This man got you into the rabbit hole. God damn it, Astolfo. So I'm getting everyone to go for retro achievements. Back in my day, you don't need no achievements to play old games. You just play the game. But yeah, like, even feels like, even like way back when during, I guess the, what was it? During the PS3 360 era when people were, because I remember specifically during that generation, people really clamored about, getting achievements or trophies in their respective games and stuff. I don't know, I just never really saw the appeal of like really dedicating yourself for the trophy hunt. Like, I understand it, like, if you really want to, like, complete a game that you really like, yeah, that I get. But then there's some people who just dedicate themselves to, like, hunting achievements for the sake of having it or kind of showing off, like, what they've basically spent their time on. I don't know. So wait, is there not a log of the text messages? Nah, like, unfortunately, Botron, like, there's no log of the text messages that the NPCs send you in the bottom left corner of the screen. Like, I've tried looking around, like, on the menus and looking for specific keybinds, if anything. There's no keybinds that bring up a message log for text messages, which is kind of baffling because, like, it's one of those, like, things of small enjoyment from PowerWash that kind of, like, add up as you kind of, like, go through the zen-like monotony of, like, you know, washing everything. Then to kind of break things up, you see, like, the little haha funny messages from, like, people discussing things on the bottom left. But then if you don't have a message log, then you kind of miss out on it, and then you just feel more pissed off than anything, because, like, you're either just really vibing with watching something, or maybe you're in my position and you're busy trying to talk with chat and stuff. And then, like, by the time, like, you finish saying your sentence, because you probably don't want to stop mid-sentence, then you look back and the messages are gone. And I'm just like, alright, I guess I'll never know what they said. Or have to redo the whole level. Or in my case, maybe go back to my own VOD and look my own VOD, but why would I look back at my own VOD for a very small text message on the bottom left corner of the screen? So wait. You don't even have to get them all. You also get logged for beating the game as well, no problem. Not even then, like, if I just want to, like, play some old games, I just play some old games. I don't want to register my progress on, like, another website or whatnot for playing retro games. I just really, really don't have the achievement mindset unless, like, I really enjoy a game for the game and not just, like, enjoy the hunt for achievements. So wait, Sword of Mana has a second harder set of achievements for committing genocide against every species of monster worth a crap ton of points. Oh, that's actually pretty neat. So wait, leaderboards for points is also appealing. I mean, I get leaderboards for like challenge stuff, but for achievements, like, I kind of just view that as kind of whatever. Again, I just don't really have the competitive mindset when it comes to like things like that. Which is why like on like another similar or in a similar vein for competition stuff, it's kind of partially why I don't have that like uh motivation to really get into fighting games. Even though I tried a lot of other times, like I just don't really have the like mindset to kind of like just play it out on like either random match or public matches or go into training mode to practice for a bit. Because like after I like whether I do either or, after a little bit of time, I'm just kind of like either I had my fill or I just don't feel like labbing stuff to like improve. Because like there's like the satisfaction in like, you know, improving on your character, on your main character that you're trying to learn and everything, as you're trying to like, you know, or get used to like either their bread and butter combos or learn certain combo routes or figure out like their matchups or just get better at the game in general, like as like a whole thing. But I don't know, like I've tried on separate occasions to like on my own time just trying to like play them, but I don't know. So wait, text messages are also how the story is presented. If you miss it, you don't know what's going on. Yeah, there's also that too. Like even missing some messages slowly adds up to missing leads to holes in your understanding of the story and everything. Is there any way I can place this down? No? Okay, I really wish at times like they really just let you like place stuff back on its original spot on the ground. Huh. So wait, you like achievements when they're you liked achievements when they added them in World of Warcraft because they gave out titles, mounts, and pets for it. A lot of it was for weird stuff you had already done. You like the achievements in Hoyo games because they have role currency. But otherwise, it kind of ruined secret humble brag stuff for you by making it something you do for completionism instead for the sake of it. I mean, it's like chump change for pull currency, so it's kind of like. I mean, I guess I sort of get it because like there's achievements that like would probably feel good to stumble into instead of like pull or instead of like achievements that people would feel pressured to look for if they really want to scrounge for full currency and stuff instead of like finding it out genuinely out of like a genuine curiosity, or if you just really want to like, you know, like genuinely explore the game instead of like going on like a currency hunt or whatever. I don't know. I don't mind like I mean, I don't really view achievements that way, actually, now I think about it in for Hoyo games. Because, yeah, for me, I guess I do just view them as, like, ways to get some extra Jade and stuff, more so than actually doing the achievements for the sake of it or as a reward for genuine exploration. Of course, there's a lot of moments where I find moments where I genuinely find achievements through random interactions and stuff, which is pretty cool. Like when you interact with certain parts of the environment and you kind of wonder to yourself, like, wait, what if I do this random shit? And then you see an achievement unlock for it, and I'm like, wait, that's actually pretty fun. Or that was actually pretty fulfilling. Because, like, yeah, I mean, I get that. Okay, I really need to stop going too far from this. Oh god, the flashbang. Wait, where else is the thing here? Oh, it was on the inside of the wall. Filth bang. Mystic eyes of grime perception. Everything just flashes orange. So wait, some people or some of the achievements that people make for retro achievements are actually interesting challenges, showing you weird non-standard ways to beat a level or boss to teaching you obscure mechanics. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. Cause yeah, that's actually kind of neat for achievements to have players like potentially think outside the box for things they probably wouldn't go for otherwise. Cause yeah, like that. That is pretty neat. The ideal for retro achievements is both to guide you to get better at the game and challenge you with increased knowledge and skill. Polio also tends to hide their actual secret achievements, keeping them out of the interface. Oh yeah. There's like the explicit achievements, and then there's the secret achievements. Although, at some point, at least for me, like when I'm really fiending for Jade, I just look up the secret achievements. Cause like, yeah, like there's still some stuff that I stumble upon, but yeah, when I'm really fiending for Jades, so I can pull for a character without having to spend, yeah, then I just kind of resort to looking up like guides on how to get some of those specific things, because some of them are really secretive, which is pretty cool. But yeah, honestly, like a lot of the achievements there are some stuff that I probably legitimately would never find on my own. Because like there are some like actual cool secrets about like stuff on like either environmental things to look out for, or a chain of like certain NPCs to talk and interact with and do certain quests or do some other things as you figure out like puzzles like within the flavor text of like key items and whatnot. That's actually pretty cool. So wait, and then there's super fun things like the Persona series for having a second set for soloing the bosses on the hardest difficulty with only the protagonist. How the fuck? Huh. Although I have heard of although I have heard for some. Actually, I'm not sure if it's just with Persona or for SMT games in general, but I think I've heard stuff about like main character only runs and stuff, but yeah. So Reaper sure, but not Margaret. Every Persona EX box is meant to be 1v1 with the protagonist. This one's obligatory. Ever since Persona 3, which is obligatory, it's a matter of honor to solo the EX boss to only the protagonist. Huh. So wait, you meant on expert difficulty? One of the 3 achievements they have for Margaret for base Persona 4? Oh, I never cleaned this thing. So wait, the others are all for beating her, then a third for soloing her. Most things can be done solo if you put enough time and have the patience, like MP draining the final boss Wait, so they can't cast full heal on themselves? Huh. I mean, that's always been satisfying to do in, like, if I remember correctly, I think I remember trying doing that in the Devil Survivor games. Although I'm not sure about, like, the, although, actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I've been able to do that with, like, the final or secret bosses or whatever. But I know for sure with a lot of the, I guess you can categorize them as, like, elite enemies or maybe mini boss or whatever. But yeah, it's always satisfying to use mana drain and, like, really play the stall game so that you can just basically, like, not deal with the redundant aspects of their fights, I guess. Because yeah, signature SMT full heal. Okay, wait, where can I? Okay, there we go. So wait, you're looking forward to the 3 support for Devil Survivor? So in your specific case, the boss has 65,535 MPs to be there for the long run. Oh, they actually ran it up to the uh digit limit there. Oh god. MP drain or status doesn't work on most bosses in a Final Fantasy game, so you don't even bother to try it where it does. Yeah, that's the one thing that's like the one point of, like, criticism when it comes to, like, a lot of the older RPGs and stuff, because they just don't have proper feedback on, like, showing you, like, certain statuses of bosses and whatnot, if at all. So then it's like, oh yeah, like, what if I can mana drain a boss so that they don't cast their annoying spells anymore? Well, we don't know if they have, like, infinite or a finite amount. So it's like, you want to try to find out? Unless you, like, really data mine and, like, dig through the numbers somehow, and then see whether or not it was actually a feasible strategy to do. Chances are probably not an intended strategy, so they never program for it. So wait. Also annoying when games make bosses not have elemental or status weaknesses. Yeah, especially when their systems are set up in a way where you want to keep taking advantage of it, and then they're just either completely resistant or just not weak to anything, so that your the amount of, like, options you have is just, like, very limited. If you recall, the final boss of Final Fantasy 13 could be hit with Doom. Oh wait, that's really funny. So no point in using status if it doesn't work on bosses. And if boss lack elemental weaknesses, then elements still matter. Yeah, then you're just doing, like, regular-ish attacks by another name at that point. Like, it'd be nice if, like, they either, like, because I know, like, with some SMT games, they have, like, shifting or rotating resistances with bosses, also text messages. Aqua Regis, I wonder if you're free to wash down my shooting gallery at the Wengerloof Carnival. Aqua Regis? Yeah, so it's probably one of those meme things where everyone refers to you by different names. Like, the mayor calls us Dirt Finder, that person called us, like, Aqua Regis, and then I forget, like, how else other people have referred to us in game. But yeah, like, we just don't have a consistent nickname as, like, we interact with the various clients. So that's the gag they're going for. We just don't have, like, a clear nickname to go by, as everyone just gives us a new one, like, every job. That's pretty neat. The Filth Slayer. So, which is ironic since most enemies actually have Doom. Aqua Regia is the alchemical solution famous for being able to dissolve gold. Oh. Only thing they fear is you. If you recall, it's a mix of nitric and hydrochloric acids. Oh. I don't know what those are. It's been so long since I've done anything, or I've heard about anything like chemistry related. Or, yeah. Hey, there we go. Okay, Windows all done. Okay, that should just leave the actual floor now. You know what that means. Time to get the swirl force. Yeah. This thing's so neat. Time to buff it out. Like, this thing is really satisfying because, like, you don't have to like, keep, like, adjusting, like, the angle with, like, the regular hose and everything as you're kind of, like, constantly, like, jittering the camera around. But yeah, with this, you can just kind of, like, get, like, a decent amount of coverage in without having to, like, constantly wave around the mouse all the time like that. It's actually pretty neat to just kind of, like, basically just walk in a straight line while turning every now and then. Although there are some spots that you do end up missing though, because we can kind of see here that there are some spots that are missed. But we'll work on that. Still, what a view, huh? Gotta love working to that backdrop with rushless, all snow covered and serene. Snow covered? There's a bit of snow. Probably doesn't get in the nooks and crannies either. Yeah, unless like you really like, unless you like take manual aiming, and then you kind of like finagle it like so to kind of like scrub for the nooks and crannies, which you could probably do, but you're probably better off using like a standard hose instead of like kind of shaking it on like the little like ledges here and everything. Because, like, yeah, like, doing that does clean up, but not perfectly, as you can see, like, the little bits of grime there. So, actually, we'll cover that later. Mount Rushbus. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's a totally unique mountain name. Just kind of brush it all down here. But also with the swirl washer here, it's actually pretty satisfying to see like how it actually looks when you turn on the water here. Like you can see all like the little things like swirling, like the little conal water spouts and stuff. It's actually really cool or conical, but yeah. So you basically like have all this going on, cleaning whatever's on the floor though. Although when you do try to clean it while hovering over uh the grime here, yeah, like to no one's surprise, you spray water, but then it doesn't really clean anything. Like it really tapers off. You can still see like a bit of a difference between like, when the water hits and stuff. But yeah, you really gotta have it like touching the floor because, no duh. That's the kind of washer it is. Oh, okay. And I believe we still need the. Wait. Does this not count the little trim here? No, okay, so that's all together then. Okay. And that's everything on the tea house washed. Now we gotta clean all this stuff. So let me just go sell my swirl force. And let's go with the... Let's go with you. Soap. And where's my ladder here? Gonna need to get a little bit of... Okay, maybe that's too much height. Where's the other stuff? Oh, here's a stool. Oh yeah, I just remembered, Bryce. You asked me about like how far I was in Trails a long while ago. I think I forgot to answer that. Sorry. I'm like midway through chapter 2 right now, and I'm about 60 hours in. So yeah, like we're kind of at the, or I don't, we're not exactly at the halfway mark yet. So there's still a lot more trails to get around to. Oh, I did. Oh, okay. Because yeah, I thought I felt like I was forgetting something, so I thought I forgot to answer what you asked about trails. But yeah, it's there's still a lot more to go. Wait, I didn't. But thanks for remembering. Oh yeah, no problem. Kind of got lost in some of the combos that I think it slipped my mind trying to balance everything out. But yeah, still a hefty chunk to go for trails, especially with how thoroughly I want to sweep through everything for dialogue, lore, and partial grind. But I try to do the grinding off stream so we can like not get bogged down by that and actually carry on with like the dialogue and everything. But yeah, even with like off stream grinding, yeah, it still takes a while to go through the actual game's content and stuff. If you want to be thorough, that is. But yeah, I think with the one thing that's really nice about Trail's first chapter, like grind wise, in the remake, they've added specific power leveling caves in each major region of the game, so that like it just has like a, set patterns of monster spawns. So you can either gather stuff for materials, experience, or just general XP and stuff without having to go look for specific places out in the wild, which is really neat. So then basically I've basically just grinded out all the resources I need for the whole game. Like even like you can even do that within the prologue if you really want to, which is really neat. Cuz like as long as you have like a, or once you gain an understanding of like how farming exactly works in the Trails games, then you basically just get all the currency you need to like farm for your current set of party members and basically the party members for the rest of the game, which is really neat. Think there was a bad idea unless I find something in case if I sign changed? Oh yeah. Grading in case you enter a chapter under leveled. Yeah, it's pretty good for power leveling if you're under leveled, or for preparing for harder fights on nightmare difficulty. Cause yeah, there are some like there are some harder fights on nightmare difficulty that we just went through, which I managed to get through thankfully enough, but I remember seeing some posts on the Falcom subreddit when people were talking about certain boss fights, not saying which specific ones, but it's actually kind of funny, cause like, oh man, like this one post about a boss fight that I just went through earlier, it was so funny with like the people or the person that posted crashing out about how bullshit the encounter was, because like they're playing on nightmare difficulty, I believe, and then they said they've tried everything, but then and the dude even recorded like I believe 8 minutes of boss battle footage to post to share his gripes with the fighter combat system. But then everyone was asking like, wait, I just set up your teams, and then when people found out the details, let's just say it's akin to the Argenti kid for Star Rail about bitching about boss design when they haven't properly built their units at all. And I'm just like, oh. And this guy, he was fighting in the comments about everyone basically pointing their fingers at the poster going, hey, dude, you can't be serious, right? They're like, you do realize if you're gonna play on harder difficulty, you want to keep your gear up to date with the proper quartz setups to get yourself stronger spells and utilize other characters' abilities and not just waste your turns. Let's just say that. And then yeah, I looked through a little bit. I'm just like, bro, like just within like the first minute, I picked out so many things that person could have played a bit better. Because like it's one thing if you're just playing on normal mode, then you can probably just get away with anything. But if you're playing on harder difficulties and you're complaining about it without actually making proper adjustments to adapt to, you know, what the boss fight wants you to utilize or something like that, I'm just like, bro, I don't think you have a right to complain there. It's like you didn't even make any adjustments. And you're just going with like the bare minimum. It's like, what else do you expect when you're going through an RPG on a harder difficulty? And then people just ask like, wait, if you're having this much trouble and not having fun, why don't you just lower the difficulty? And then I shit you not, the guy just commented, mama didn't raise no bitch. And I'm just like, brother, brother, I don't know if you're trying to be serious or funny here, but I'm just like just play the game, or just like, you know, like lower the difficulty so you can actually play and experience and have fun with the game. Like it's not just about only the satisfaction with completing on a high difficulty, especially if they have no intention of utilizing the game's systems to actually like clear the more difficult battles with like either ease or just have like the adequate options to, you know, like just clear it. It's mind-boggling like how much people set themselves up for failure and have the gall to still blame the game or developers for shitty design or impossible encounters. Because I've been through 12 whole fucking Trails games. Like, there are rare moments of bullshit, but for the most part, you could just adequately prepare and just, you know, like, okay, like I failed the first time, now I know what I probably need for the fight, and let me just adjust people's setups. Like maybe they need this kind of spell, or maybe this equipment or resistances, so we don't like get bogged down. And then, you know, it's like your usual RPG thing, like there's like certain boss mechanics or status ailments or whatever annoying attacks, and then you just ideally as the player you ask yourself, okay, what do I need to not die? So wait, but he's bitching. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's really strange, like when people get really mad about something that, because it's one thing to get mad about something that even after, let's say, like adequate leveling preparations with like gearing and like let's say you've done everything you can reasonably do as the player to actually tackle on like certain challenge content or just difficult boss content, then then I can understand like possibly crashing out over like some bullshit or whatever, because I've had my fair share of like crashing out over like some boss related bullshit in a lot of games. But yeah, like it really makes it hard to take people's like questions seriously when they're asking for help when they haven't really tried much of anything themselves first, and instead start pointing fingers to blame stuff instead of like, like I was like, what have you tried? What's working? What's not working so far? And like, what can you still try to? What other tactics can you try to do to actually beat this? Because like, like by design, they should be clearable. We probably just haven't found the right solution. But then also gets into like the messy territory of like, no, I don't want to play this way. I'm just like, when I see that, sometimes I'm like, it's one thing to play your way, but then sometimes you're gonna run into like a certain wall by design from the developers going like, oh yeah, like this boss encourages like this play style instead of like how the other play styles have gone so far or something. Because they I would assume they want players to kind of switch up how uh their team composition is, or whatnot or whatever. But then like it's one thing if they want to do a challenge run where they only use like X or Y thing or some other specific setup. But then it's another thing where if you're just playing normally and you just really don't want to use a certain thing, and it's like, well, I mean, I don't know how we can help if you're just being so stubborn about like only doing things this way when it's so clearly designed for you to use like plan B, so to say, or some shit. Oh no. It always drives me up the wall sometimes, like when I see moments like that. Either like whether it's people commenting on Reddit about their complaints about stuff like that, or if it's like when I watch like uh videos or streams of people like struggling with like certain things in games that I've played before. I'm like, no, like in my mind, I'm like, no, come on, you can do it. You just gotta actually, adapt and realize your options, please. Because like, I don't want to be that person to like, uh, overly, or what was it? Go too crazy with like any amount of backseating. Unless like they actually ask, then that's fine if they ask for help. But then like, I'm just like, man, it's like, please don't write the game off. Like, you just gotta act like, no joke, like actually improve a little bit, or like try to spend a little bit to understand like what you can do better. But then with like usual like either streamer pacing or mentality, depending on like how they want to pace like their content schedule or whatever, like if they get kind of like uh like not forced, if they're having like too much of a hard time and whatever, then they usually just want to move on to playing something that they're more comfortable with, or just move on in general. But yeah, I'm just like, man, wait, what? Oh, there's still a chair. Okay, front doorknob, back door. I thought I cleaned that. Hey, there we go. I love how weird the replay gets with some of the lingering like graphics as we just kind of like zoom around. You restored balance to the tea room. Stop by any time for a steam bun and lavender tea on the house. Hey, that actually sounds nice. All right. Shooting gallery. Wait. Hello there. I opened up this morning to find my shooting gallery covered in cotton candy and burger relish. Ugh. One of the other stallholders, Kevin, claims to have seen a minor twister swooshing through the carnival in the middle of the night. But strange though, there's nothing on the news or anything on the other stalls. Oh man, you should have seen it, dude. A small localized tornado just swept through your stall and everything is covered in burger relish and cotton candy. Oh gee. No, okay. uh oh my god. You know, I kind of miss going to amusement parks. Like, I remember playing like on some of these stalls with like the water guns. Oh, okay, maybe not saying like this elaborate looking, but basically just trying to like shoot water into a certain target to like raise up a meter, or like just try to like shoot down like a bunch of like random like targets that are like passing by and stuff. Those are fun times. But man, it's been like so long since I went to any amusement park or whatever. Oh wow. Huh. Wait, could we explore the rest of this place? No, invisible wall. No. Buy tickets here. Hot popcorn, salt and sweet, slam dunk, Wild West, splish splash. Hello. Kitty. Okay. Oh, they got ice cream here. Hello, huh. That is a texture alright for the ice cream. Huh. So you got strawberry, mint chocolate chip. Where's the vanilla? Come on! You can't have an ice cream stand without vanilla? For shame. Oh, can you open the chest? No, you can't? Aw. Wait, can I stand on the flag? Ah, come on. Yeah! On the flag. Well, nothing we do here. Are there any achievements that you can get with this? Wait, there's the other kitty right there. No. No, let me pet him. Oh, oh, I can't even like venture out here. Oh man, they really confine you to like just this area only. Oh boy, the inside here is definitely gonna be a thing to clean. Oh my, wait, can you turn this on by any chance? Is there like a on switch for this? Do I have to wash the on switch clean? You know, there's probably an achievement for hitting all the. Oh my god, is that Sasquatch? Oh shit. What? There's no achievement for hitting all of that? Oh, that's like hit the. Whoa. What about you? Oh, it's the merman. Oh my god. It's the actual sea palace and the gem and everything. Aw. Happy face. Are there any other interactable targets here? Oh, there's a thing for the airplane. Okay, wait, let's wait for all this to reset. Okay, hold up. I wonder if there's a certain order you have to interact with this. Or do you have to make sure these are clean before they can actually fully interact with you can fully interact with them? Oh. Oh! Oh wait, there's a balloon in the tree. No, come on! Can we get unstuck? No, come on. We can't like we can't soap or pop the balloons. Aww. Anything else here? Here's the generator. Does it actually well you can see like what's powered here. What did I do? Those were $50,000 balloons. Let's see, flagpole. Alright. Let's go clean the rest of this. I slide off of there pretty much. So wait, you saw a post on Reddit and it was so bad, a handful of drivers wait, crash expensive cars at an auto auction? I don't believe you. So wait, can you post the link? Wait, do you mean like it was an actual link? If not, you'll buy me a hot dog with no mustard or ketchup. It won't be from Costco. Sure. I mean, I won't show it on screen, but I can take a look at it. Ah, no more soap. Okay, wait. Let me see. Auction driver's foot slipped. Oh, dang. Oh, boy. Holy shit. Yeah, I can imagine a lot of people, like all those car owners, are gonna be real fucking pissed. I mean, no shit, but oh boy. Because usually with how much money people would spend on those cars and stuff. Oh god. I don't know enough about cars to really comment anymore on it, but I can only imagine how the car owners have to feel about what just happened to, if like any of their cars were involved in that. Ugh. Some are experimental clones of movie cars or going to charity or one-offs and stuff. Oh, then yeah, that really sucks. Oh god. I've never been much of a car person, but I can still feel for like moments like that when yeah, someone just really fucks up and just breaks a whole lot of shit. How did that even I really gotta wonder how did that even happen? Like or maybe it was just one of those like actual pure mistakes but real costly accidental mistake like god damn. You'll never qualify to be in auto show driver. Your parking sucks. I can't imagine how stressful it'd be to like drive and park all those cars so that you don't like possibly bump or damage them in any way like that. Especially with like the amount of tight spaces you have to work with too, right? To put them all close together. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, wash my stall with an actual proper power washer. It's like taking a monster truck onto the bumper cars. What? Even parallel? How to be worse than that guy? Parking a $170 million car. Oh, I feel like I'm too poor to even like even open the door for that car. Too poor to breathe near that car. Wiping off the breath that you just breathed on that car will cost you $20, sir. even if you were like 30 feet away from it. So wait, crashing a clone of the initial D car? Oh. The soap we use to clean this car is made with gold flakes. Wait a second. And the oil is made of gold too. Liquid gold. Is blessed by the Pope. But it always feels awkward, like, if I'm ever at, like, a family gathering or, uh, what was it, like, family gathering or just kind of overhearing people or whatnot, like, talk about cars and stuff. Like, I don't know shit about cars or, like, why people take that much interest in them, and, like, in a similar vein, it's kind of like, maybe kind of similar to like geeking out over like PC parts and stuff like that. But yeah, like the I don't know. I just don't really see much for car enthusiasm. But yeah, I think I can kind of like equate like the enthusiasm behind it with like looking at PC parts and stuff. So wait, same good computer can do many things a car can do less. Well, I mean, if you're just looking in pure functionality, but it's more like thinking about like it's kind of like the whole aspect of like looking up the different specs and like the things you can like modify and customize to your personal liking for certain performance or aesthetic looks. You know, it's more like that instead of like what do you actually do with the car or PC itself. Because obviously they serve completely different functions, but it's more the whole customization aspect that I can see the parallels for more like. So and yeah, it costs more. I mean, yeah, car parts are pretty, or cars in general are pretty expensive. Yeah, I mean, just considering like how much like larger they can be and everything, especially with like how prices in general for them have been increasing. At least as far as I remember, when one of my or what was it? My brother was like looking up cars to purchase and stuff when he was like in the market for getting a new car. Saw the brand new XFX RTX. Wait a second. The window actuator in your truck was $600. Oh my god. Wait, was that interact prompt? Wait, I saw an interact prompt here. Wait, because I was definitely not pointing at any, like, ladder or anything to hold up. Wait, what? Where did that prompt come from? Oh, weird. You been looking at compact cars lately? On truck and minivan, though? I haven't the foggiest idea. Okay, that should be all the corners clean, right? Oh no, not this one. 2006 Silverado and Pacifica. I really wish I can like recall like what those even look like in my head. Cause that's always like another daunting thing, like when just overhearing people talk about cars, like they refer to like all the different years and like makes and models and the different companies and whatnot. Like I'm like, how do you memorize like every one of these on like what they look like? Oh wait. Just what we need, a power washer and an attraction that was already brazenly wasting water. Oh. Sorry, Kevin, what? So wait, does this guy have a thing against us for wasting water when we have infinite? Okay, Cobb, don't get your Cobb on. Oh. There's some drama here. Oh. There's some drama over wasteful water usage, huh? Look, man, I don't know where my water is even connected to. We don't even have like a little cable showing me where my water or what source of water I'm even connected to. So, is it really wasted if you have infinite? Okay, I forgot to wash all the little knobs there. Yes, the city needs it. Okay, probably I need to wash the trap. Shit. How else will they flood the parks? Wait a second. Wait, what am I missing on here specifically? Wait, what? Oh. Then raise water rates to make up for the spending. Where is... Wait. Is it really the... No, it's not the frills. The frills is different. Wait. What extra bit am I missing that's not on the frills? Ah, got there. Oh, new job. Oh, I got my road sweeper into a real jam. Literally. I just want you to know that from this day forward, you are forever loved by at least one person. Me. Started work this morning and forgot all about my detour around the annual Huckleberry Run on Oak St. Drove on my road sweeper straight into the party zone. Not sure what the fallout from this is gonna be. I'm hoping with all that juice flying around, people kept their camera phones in their pockets and I got away with it. One thing's for sure, if I go back to the yard with it looking like this, then I know what my work nickname's gonna be for the next 40 years. Okay. Wait, what aspect am I missing from here? Huh. Maybe it is like the tiny little parts from the frills here. Oh, whoop. Nah, I keep pressing the wrong button. Okay, I'm gonna need the ladder for this. Oh, it was the little bar that you had to clean off. Yeah, there. Oh, whoops. There we go. Wait a second. Simulator. A power wash simulator. Oh, you cheeky bastards. Okay, that should be all of the slime bubbles. Okay, that should be topside all done. Now we just need to do the, like, the roof frills and everything inside here. Yeah, we'll work more on the individual walls after I get all the undersides of the roof done, because the roof underside's gonna be really annoying to forget about. Oh, Kevin, you do know that I recycle my water? Question mark. I got trays that run along the bottom, constantly redirecting it all back into the spray guns. I thought you knew that. Oh, Kevin beefing. For no reason. I did not. That would explain why your gallery gets progressively dirtier, cyclically. Oh my god, you're just coming up with, like, bullshit to, like, insult him. Oh, so you're reusing the same old dirty water that just gets more and more dirt? Oh my god, dude. I don't even deal with people like that just get up all in your case, but you can't call, like, the cops or other people just because they're just being a nuisance. But not really, like, doing anything that's, like, significantly harmful. Even though somehow a localized twister mixed with cotton candy and burger relish, like, hit this entire place, apparently. But, no, freak accidents, man. Record your conversations in case it escalates. Yeah, I guess that's the only thing you really can do, just keep, like, the receipts for when things actually reach the boiling point. Otherwise, yeah, I guess you wouldn't really have anything else, huh? It really takes a special song to get that chip on the shoulder to really have it out for you and just want to see nothing but your, like, financial or career or business demise or whatever. Like, Jesus, like, this guy went crazy with this, like, spray gun stall here. Oh, I never fully watched the thing there. Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay, there's like a whole thing right there. All right, can I get a better washer? No, can't get the Prima Vista Max yet. Hmm. Let's go buy all this one for now. Switch to this one. Actually, wait, I still need to wash the outside. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I did bop the bot in chat. Okay. Man, getting a lot of, like, even more random spam bots lately. Wait a second. Is that the unicorn they used in TF2? I know that unicorn. Nah, it's not the same one. No, that'd be a funny little crossover. Like, the PowerWash person, like, meets the Pyro. The polar opposite. Their battle will be legendary. PowerWash simulator. I fear no man, but that thing scares me. Burn simulator. Would the Pyro be interested in nitro fuel? Makes you wonder. Exactly, Kevin. I have to bleach the bejazzle out of it every third Sunday. I see. I previously attributed the noxious smell to fumarole power station. I shall amend my online reviews of the premises. Oh my god, this guy's just running like smear campaigns with like bad online reviews and shit. Oh my god. What is this guy's issue? Sounds like he has beef with every other business owner here? Maybe. Well, let's see if like we'll have to deal with his like bitchy ass like throughout the game. Wait. Whether... Oh, it's probably like this part of the wall. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's go clean the generator. Oh god, my right ear is really loving that. Ah, fuck it, we'll just soap it. But yeah, even though, like, it feels like you could just proceed as normal without using any soap, there is that little bit of convenience with, like, when you soap stuff, you know for sure you're not gonna leave, like, a pixel of residue or grime behind. Because anything that gets covered by soap will instantly clean off. Assuming you have your proper soap coverage. So that is, like, still a benefit to using soap, even if you try upgrading washers, because, like, yeah, like, even though, like, I have my washer clean, like, the curtains like this, there's always, like, that tiny little bit that lingers that kind of blends in that you wouldn't normally see otherwise. And now, you can just do... You just do the speed run, like, thing of, like, just waving the hose, like, all over this and just speed clean. It looks so dumb, but, I mean, it gets the job done. Alright, okay. Almost halfway there. We're only halfway there. Halfway there. Halfway there. Go clean this inner bit here real quick. And then... clean this little part. Okay, platform steps clean. Okay, I'm not gonna touch that ladder. Let's see. This ladder, though. Let's go clean the top parts of the plushes. Ah, heck it. Soap it all down. Oh my god, okay. Wait, do I need to get this ladder and clean them from the top? Yeah, I do. Oh my god. Wait, are they all clean? Flush, flush, flush. The curtain itself? Still? You know what? Fuck it. Okay, re-soap and see if, like, anything sticks. Oh, no, it's probably this part. Oh, wait. Oh, I pressed the reload button. God damn it. Okay. It's always like the edges there. Okay, that should be good enough to wash. What other parts of the water gun do I need to clean? Oh, the little... Wait. Oh my god, you have like the little bits here that you could barely see unless you just like... really get close to the gun. Wait, did I clean the actual post? Oh, okay, okay, the poles are clean. Oh, and sometimes like the underside you could barely see. Yeah. You gotta wash their asses. Okay. All the plushies here on the rack. Oh, more drama? Apology accepted, Kevin. That was not an apology, Cobb. It was a carefully worded clarification. Always the last word, Kevin. Not at all. Oh my god, he did get the last word in. Okay. Oh god. Okay, we gotta clean so much stuff here. Where do we begin? Alright, here's the plan. Oh, I didn't see the UFO there. Wait. Oh wow, I'm really out of like soap already. Well, okay, let's take that all back. Was there anything on the outside that I didn't clean yet? No, I should be good here. Okay. Guess we should probably clean this like one side at a time then. Oh. That's a decent angle to get better coverage. Then the undersides here, can't forget that. Okay, how am I gonna get on top? That's fine. I need to clean the sides here? Oh, that's the. Oh, okay. It's flashing between the gallery wall. Okay, so all the plushes are fine. The shelves. Okay, yeah, shelves are clean. Now I just need to actually cover the wall. Okay, let's see. It's still. Okay, it's still part of the rocks we need to clean here. I was going to remove the merman's gems now that they've been stolen, but I used a really strong glue, and I'm sure they'll be recovered soon anyway, right? Wait. Aw. Oh, okay. Almost. You know what, we're just gonna clean this whole section right here. Wait, did I break it? Wait, it's not closing. Oh, right, the other side. It's always the underside. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, do you have to keep shooting it? Um, okay. Wait, Little Norse Church. Oh, this thing? Alright, okay. Let's see. Let's get part of the floor cleaned up here. Okay, one part of the gallery floor cleaned. Another part of the gallery floor cleaned. And... where's the ding? Where's the ding? Hey. Oh, looking much, much better. Okay, let's go do the volcano now. I can shoot in between here? Oh. There we go. Volcano smoke. Volcano base. And now the actual volcano's clean. Oh, okay. Now we just need the private jet, the UFO. Oh, okay. Clean. Let's go clean the wall. God, you know, the UFO is actually kind of annoying. Okay, wait. No, I can stand on the plane. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's go clean the UFO. Oh, it moves. You know, that actually kind of makes it easier to soap this when it moves around. You know, that actually is kind of handy. Although, not all of it you can clean off easily. Yeah, like this whole thing here. Okay, let's go clean. Oh, whoops. Let's go clean the private jet. Wait, the private jet has a laser that it shoots? I thought... Oh yeah, private jet laser, what the heck? Okay, jet's clean. Alright, let's go wash the ceiling. Oh, caterpillar plushie. Well, that's cute. Soap it up. Okay, I don't think I can soap the entire ceiling. I don't have enough soap for that. Okay, inner ceiling frame done. Now I just need to finish off the inner ceiling. Yeah, that just go with fast watching, just wiggle around the mouse real fast. Okay. Ceiling's all done. Now, we just need to clean the targets. Okay, that's all the soap we got. Clean the cats. Wait, you're not clean yet. There we go. Okay, so this whole section's clean. Now I just need to go clean this part. Man, that was a very cute looking, like, Sasquatch with a very, very distinct growl. I was expecting, like, a more fierce looking one, but it's like a cute face, the Bigfoot. Ah. God, my left and right ears are just loving the whooshing noises. That's uh Oh, okay. Last stretch. Let's go clean. Go clean the platform. Where's the where's the last stuff? Wait, the gate pole? Why, I never cleaned that? The private jet... The private jet laser? And the volcano target. Wait, what? Oh, I never cleaned the backside of that. And temple target? Oh. Oh, I never cleaned the backside of it. Oh. There we go. All better. Oh my god, that took a lot longer than I thought because of all the smaller moving parts in that stall. I really wonder what the bigger levels are like. Also, I gotta see something real quick. I need to test this out. So... Is there no achievement for hitting all these? Is there like is there an achievement for a specific order? No. Alright. No? Huh. I thought there would be an achievement for specifically targeting. Can you interact with these? Yo, 25 cents. Oh, okay. Next on the list. I mean, this should be a relatively quick job here. How hard can it be to clean a road sweeper? Any secrets on this level? Hey, bubbles! Corbin's Futurescape. Alright, we're back in this area. Anything different? The Grand Emporium. Oh my god, the gnomes! They're always watching. Here. You belong in the trap. You belong in the trash. Any other gnomes watching? How far can you roam? To the intersection? Oh, okay, to the crosswalk. Muckingham Real Estate. Now accepting Muck Coin. Alright. We'll do this real fast, in and out, 5 minutes. Okay. Let's see how fast we can do this. Yeah, pretty bad, isn't it? As soon as I turned the corner and saw all the revelers having fun and chucking huckleberries, I knew I was in trouble. I had no choice but to style it out and act like I was supposed to be there. The revelers? I probs would have been semi-alright if I hadn't panic pressed my brushes on. I don't know, I just thought driving through this parade gotta look official, like I was a fruit mixer or something. I severely underestimated the power of the sweep. They turned the street into a river of jelly in seconds. Even then, I probably would have ridden it out if I hadn't started waving. Don't know, I gotta own this moment. All the while, down below, the brushes were creating a disaster zone of epic proportions. I just wanted to keep morale high, you know. I hope no one really hope no one reports this. I love my job. Every time I catch a piece of litter between brushes, I feel like a black hole sucking in yet another galaxy. Muck spreaders. Meanwhile in D'Argento... Oh no. Oh no, the spreading the picture. Wait, I just cleaned it. Oh no, poor guy. Good luck to the geezer, let him have it. Let him have it, mate. Clearly underpaid. Oh please, CDL drivers earn good money. What parts haven't I watched yet? Oh, I didn't catch the last message. The antenna, warning light, and windscreen wiper. Oh, I didn't clean this yet? Oh. That's the headlight. Warning light was... rear... No, that's the rear light. Where's the warning light? Headlight. Oh, there we go. Blue Cicada, is this Royal Flush? That's not the name of the company. I need to get my gas station all cleaned up before it closed down for good. Wait, what? Wait, who was I raising my hand for? What? So wait, how much? Oh my god. Morning, sugar. The high muckamucks in the ivory towers of Luber City have demanded we clean our humble gas station. Can you believe the gall of them? First, they build a new interstate that reduces passing traffic to a trickle. Then they say we're an eyesore to the few still traveling on it. This time of the year, things put a rocket up all their behinds. If they ain't happy with the state of the place, then they could at least put their hands in their pocket rather than expect honest folk like us to foot the bill. Anyways, you best get on. We'll be inside twiddling our thumbs, staring at the walls. Oh my god, even like the floor here is all dirty. Oh goodness. And the playground too. That's it for the playground? I mean, I wouldn't really expect much for a gas station, but... oh my god. Actually, how much money do I even have at the moment? Because, like, can I buy anything? So, almost at 4,000. Or almost at 5,000. No, I can't get the Prime Vista 3,000 yet. Huh. Yeah, I probably just have to keep with the... I think I'll keep with the Urban. And then probably buy the Swivel. Diesel fuel only. Oh man, you can smell those vapors from the diesel fuel tanks. Oh goodness. Are they supposed to be glowing red like that? Wait, did I buy the wrong one? Oh, I bought all the things without even buying the... oops. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Wait, don't need the nozzle. Ah, I'm 10 off. Oh. I mean, I could literally just wash anything and then we'll be good there. Huh. Well, looking at the time and everything though, I think I'll actually go stop here for tonight. Got a good amount cleaned and everything. But, can I run up here? Oh, I can't. Is there anything actually up here? Then no. He's busy sunbathing on the roof here. Get out of here. Eh. To the road you go. Opening times always. No. Okay, but yeah. I'm gonna go stop here for tonight. Getting a little bit tired. Now it's time to go gnome for real. Alright. But yeah. That'll be for PowerWash Sim tonight. Tomorrow we will continue Trails in the Sky first chapter. And probably do a couple of sessions. Actually, let me see. Actually, wait. Zenless is coming up. Starro 3.7 is already here. Grand Blue Evangelion collab, but I don't have too much interest in Evangelion, so Background Order's pretty much done. As you play the game, you will love... Wait. You think that I will love some of the weird NPC dialogue in Sword of Mana? Oh, that's cool to hear. But, yeah. What other... what are the games that we have ongoing right now? Like, there's always Ball Pit, but did that just recently. Borderlands 2 is still on the back burner for a good while. Yeah, we'll keep progressing with Trails for now, and then once I feel like maybe enough days have passed since Starro, or for the Starro update, then I'll get around to doing the main story and all of the new modes and updates and everything. Should consider starting up Samurai Remnant. Yeah, I really should get around to that, but I didn't get it when it was on sale, like, earlier. Unless, like, it came up on sale again, but... Let me see. Although, technically, I don't think there'd be a sale for a while, because they had a overall base price reduction from, what was it, 60 to 40, I think? So, technically, like, it's a better deal just as is right now. So, yeah, like, if they reduced the price already, I wouldn't expect a sale on a game that recently reduced its own price. So, I should or could get it, like, sometime soon. But we'll have to see, we'll have to see if they have any sales in the middle of November, if there's any, like, small discounts for Samurai Remnant, if I can save a couple dollars. But yeah, wait, I really need to get around to that soon, huh? When does the Samurai Remnant event come up in FGO? Is it on New Year's or in just after New Year's next year? Because it's in January, right? Is it like mid-January or basically beginning? I would assume first half, I think. So, yeah, I really should get going with... I really should get going with Trails. And then... get Samurai Remnant sorted out. But yeah, okay. So that'll be it for tonight, everyone. I will see you all later. So, by certain Samurai Remnant is a New Year servant, FGO does not hesitate to spoil their name. I knew if they probably spoil what their true name is, I probably don't know shit about who they actually are. Samurai Remnant makes a big deal about who they are. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll get the whole context behind the name, like, if I actually play the game myself. But yeah, take care, everyone. See you later. Bye-bye.